as we push towards the end, let's just once again take a look at some of these checks that we might be able to do. Suna Logic. That's right, we need to learn about the Pale, which at this point, we read the book, but we haven't got anything else from that, so we probably won't get the Pale. Andre is here. Impossible, though. I did level it up. I can't remember if Impossible is 18 or what, because that'd still be a really high check. I have a +1 on already. Another +1, so I can get another one there. Try to do everything we can without progressing the main story. Just so we can get all the side stuff done. Alright, well we can see this low % chance. Andre, we only have 1 skill point, right? Yeah, we only have 1. This Andre, right?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Oh yeah, just dance. That's only 17%, so no, we're not gonna do that.
Goodbye,
Okay.
officer.
Bam. Next, let's just see. Heroic Instrument, I'm not gonna have. I mean, I have like the pluses, and we have minuses from thoughts and stuff, which we still have whatever this is. God damn it, dude, that's gonna take forever. All right, that's a no. Composure, it's legendary though, because I did level up Composure, but definitely. Oh no, we didn't level up Composure. I was thinking of leveling Composure, so yeah, that's not gonna work out. Suggestion. Oh, I should be able to do that, no problem. Unless there was like a negative penalty from something else. Now I'm a little scared because when we did this the first time, I shouldn't have had this thought, which means I should have been at 6 anyways. So if I didn't do it at 6, probably bad news. We'll see. The check itself seems pretty low, but a little concerning why I didn't do the check. So this is the mom out here.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Oh, because Kim's here, but even then...
Simmer down,
okay.
bastard.
Damn. Kim's here. Do we have any plus suggestion? I attempted just to see what this thought gives us. I only have minus suggestion. Damn. That's gonna be such a low check. Even with Kim gone, that'll put me at 6. I'd still have to roll a 9, which is still a low chance. Damn. Well. Conceptualization, no. I mean, it's okay at 4, but that's not gonna be anything close to that. Physical instrument. We can check out the cafeteria window. It keeps telling me it's not time. And that's like a -10 or something. So if it's finally time, we could do that. Trash container, no. Shivers, no. Reaction speed, maybe. A cell? Legendary? Probably not. But we'll see. Talk to a cell, do the window. We couldn't do the stained glass window. We also have empathy for a cell. We have 2 for a cell, really. Half-light? No, I haven't leveled half-light. Alright, so we just got 2 for a cell, and then the, mirror thing. Not fast travel to that for some reason? Whatever. Go back there. And then we'll again just see what other quests we can do. And I think it was just that armor quest, which we like can't actually do right now. We're still waiting to get confirmation, so I might just again spend some time, get that thought, and then like end the day. See if one more day will do it before we progress with the main story.
Welcome back.
So yeah, that's not gonna do it. Damn, I don't know what the actual check is for empathy. Empathy's at 6. I'll also see, because legendary is 14. It's gonna be 14. I have to roll an 8. Now, if we have any empathy gear, that'd be nice. It'd really help. I'd have to spend my last point in empathy as well, obviously. Minus. Hey, was that minus? Yeah. +1 there. And that's my last point in empathy just to get that. I'll hold out for now, because I feel like, again, I'm probably going to sleep before we continue the main quest. But at least I know that that's the one thing we can do. And then we'll check the window if it's time yet. Yeah. Gotta see what our options are. I'll write that down just so I can remember. So, empathy. Alright, again, we're just going in here, checking the window. Is it time? I thought it'd be time when we took the body down, but that wasn't time, so what the hell are we waiting for the time for? Unless it's like actual time and in-game. I think I've always looked during the daytime, maybe it's like a nighttime thing.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
It's time. Nice. Alright, I can take this off to get one more perception point. Okay. Come on. Stop screwing me with this, like, high-level
Behind the dockworkers,
failures, even though we're at, like, 83 and 92.
the hawthorn branches scrape the
Come on
glass
now,
like
look
bony
out the
fingers.
window.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
A key? Okay.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
Tied to one of the branches of the tree? We would have seen that outside. And he says bush.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Oh, like these things. Okay. Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Can you let me slide by so I can grab it?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Oh, they're gonna be assholes about this. Come on now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Thanks, old man.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Anyone know why this was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there.
boys?
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Wonder what doors it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The
Oh
blue door.
shit.
It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Oh, do we finally have the key? Okay. I really thought we'd be like going underground for this.
You see a heavy steel door.
Try it.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Ooh. Okay. Finally. They didn't even go in. Pinball stuff, obviously. NB, spare key is tied to the bush. NB, I'm terrible with remembering shit. NB. I'm sure it might be like really obvious, but I just cannot think of anyone's name. I'm like, think of Gart, and then Titus. Any other names I'm already forgetting. Would it just have to be anyone listed here for my memory's sake? No. Keep that in mind though, just for myself. Write that down. And cross that off too. Key to room there. So NB. Alright. $5 whole. Hell yeah. Or real.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of White Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's White Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, on the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperaskit. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
How about we fire up one of these bad boys?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Think. Kim,
Pinball Kitsuragi.
aka Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
Oh, okay. That's actually true. I thought that was just my mind fucking with me here.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
You don't seem really to like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastic, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring. As you do when you're
A pinball ring? Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
So you were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Hmm.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno.
Okay.
Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
This surprisingly, like, just gave me a lot. First, there's, like, pinballs, and it's like, oh, he played pinball. Okay, just goofy. But this really is explaining a large part of his character right here. Juvie cop for 15 years, and had to do something he sees as very unbecoming as pretending to be a pinball champion. And that's why he hates talking to kids and youths and all that. Damn. So that's why you don't like to talk to Kuno.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Well, you're Lieutenant Kitsuguri to me. Or Kitsuragi, my bad.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Yes, we do. Let's not forget that.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Now, normally I'd think these things would go down, but there was that door up top, and this might just go right up to there. Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Of course.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
So it said it was last maintenance in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This was maintained a long time ago. It's like, isn't this like the 50s or something like that? So this was a whole 70 years ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Oh, of course. Wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery.
Yeah,
For
so, I mean, it has to go down,
pretty
right?
quaint.
Just, I'm interested about the door that's up top now. That was barred, by the way. We can't get through because we gotta bash through. Oh, no, it does go up. Close the doors and go up. Oh, well, interesting. Why are we transferring things to the roof? You'd be thinking, like, they're going from below to up here or something. All right, whatever. Close doors, go up. What is this? Small windows taped shut with plastic, can't see outside. Schematics for pinball machine. Tools. Empathy, hand-eye coordination. Ooh. Was that a jacket or a shirt? That's a jacket. I kind of want that. Yeah. Also, hand-eye coordination you don't get like anywhere else, but I did like having the Esprit de Corpse. Since I don't have anything invested in that. But we've bonded with Kim enough that hopefully it's okay. This will come in handy a lot.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up, a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before
I was about to say
it
this
became a hostel.
must have been like a pinball place
There are
down below.
machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
This was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. It's all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Looks like they gave up on fixing machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
You mean that this really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Of course, alright. Footprints. Oh, let's save this.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
No one's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what's it mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Is this where they were spying on her, like listening to her and stuff? Alright, let's have a closer look at these footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
Like one person went back and forth, seemingly.
Between that and that.
So between the elevator and the bar door. Print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found in the hanging cam.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Could be. And it doesn't look like worker boots, though.
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Could be the Merc. Alright.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Tiny hole in the wall.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I can see Niclasia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
But what were people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Alright. Wonder if we can bring this up to her when we talk to her later.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
What's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof.
Yep.
We could ask Clasia about this route. See how she reacts.
Uh-huh.
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly, and reads science fiction. Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M-plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Interesting, I can leave the door barred. I'm trying to think if there's a reason I'd want to do that. I definitely want to bring it up to her, which we're not going to do right now, because again, I feel like I want to sleep first just to see if I can get something else done tomorrow. Because, I mean, technically, if I leave it barred, then whoever's coming in here wouldn't know I was here. But I can kind of rationalize that by me opening that door down there already kind of alerted them to me being here, and then maybe like me moving around, investigating things. And yeah, if I go back and lock the door, I don't think it's gonna matter. So I feel like unbarring the door, I mean, or I should say keeping the door barred has like no meaning that I can rationalize. Obviously it might, but yeah. So let's go ahead and unbar the door. Alright, so again, I actually don't want to talk to her. We can actually go back here. Alright. At this point, again, we look at all the things we have left. Oh, we gotta talk to Gart. I can, once again, call about the armor. If that's ready yet. But then we'll see what else we can do. I might... Union Boss, I think I might accept his quest and then see how we can go about potentially not really doing it. I don't know. Let's find out. Worst case scenario, I can just accept it and do nothing. But I would love to accept it and then like learn what he's trying to do, really. And obviously not help him do it, but you know, use that as a way to get info. Alright, so nothing else here. So let's go to Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
It's not giving me the option to tell him.
Another thing.
Oh,
Great.
it's just not... Okay, see?
I love those.
It just wasn't highlighted as if there was new stuff here. Okay. Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. Pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here, too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? You want to play? Because that might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related.
That's what I
about
figured,
how
yeah.
much money he could make of one.
I mean, there was no option to say that, so this is why I went with that. Thinking of turn this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Yeah. There's also a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clausia's bedroom. Found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Now, Clausia, again, when we talked to her, she's the one who made the call to report the body. And in doing so, she ended up cutting the phone lines. And she said, oh, please don't tell Gart. And obviously, I didn't want to tell Gart because she was sincere until we kind of realized that she's playing us. So in terms of just telling Gart, I think I'd be okay telling Gart. But the problem with telling Gart is, again, roleplay-wise, I don't know about video game-wise if it'll work this way, but roleplay-wise, if we tell Gart, first of all, these guys are right next to him, but even if they weren't, they might find out. Because when I tell Gart, I'd be telling him that she used the phone line. And even if I don't tell him about calling the cops, they're going to find out, and they're probably going to put 2 and 2 together. So by ratting her out to Gart, which is seemingly harmless, it could have some pretty negative repercussions from them. And right now, I definitely don't want that to happen. I do want to find out what she's up with, obviously. But I don't want to get her in trouble with them. Despite, I mean, she's already in trouble with them for not lying, but like... Yeah, so I'd love to tell Gart, but I can't risk this getting out to anyone else. Yes, I still need stuff from her, exactly. Exactly.
Yes?
Alright, so that's that stuff. Awesome. So I could talk to Gart, see what he thinks. I guess there's no harm in saying that. I don't think he's gonna give a shit. Alright.
Hey, was there another thing? Great.
Have to warn you, may have
those.
discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial district.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
Oh, he actually believes in it. Oh, shit.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Well, it's listed on the intercom outside, and one of the businesses was in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. Tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed, though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This
Yes.
pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about this place, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Yeah. Who named it the Whirling and Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
About those other cafeterias you manage.
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the Whirling.
Oh, well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Yeah.
Yes?
Alright. Bam. So, we'll call about this Yeah, and then it's just the main quest. So I guess we're gonna go to Union Boss. Pretend to help him with his quest. Let's make another call for the armor. We had the armor's model number, we sent that in, and we're trying to find out who owns the armor.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
Oops, I just closed the door. Damn it. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid.
Okay.
In the cabin, you see.
Alright, fuck it. Let's go to the Union Boss then. Right. So we have empathy, or sell. I think NB, but I'm not gonna remember anyone's name, so probably won't come to me. Who knows? Maybe we don't know NB, but we may have heard a mention of it, and I just don't remember. I think we have a half hour left before the thought, finally? Yes. Hell, that is. The negative penalty wasn't too bad in the sense that I wasn't using physical instrument all too much. And we do have bonuses for it on our clothes anyways, but like, anything that was a physical instrument check, I wasn't going to get anyways, so I didn't really feel like the downside was that bad. And obviously roleplay-wise, the thought wasn't too bad either. Yeah, we have a lot of things we can confront him on, but we're not going to.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I guess so just this for now. So I changed my mind about getting those signatures.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together.
Interesting, I can outright lie and say that I mailed them already. Lie is drama, which isn't too high, obviously. It's still just at 4. I may or may not have... Oh, I do have +2 drama at least. Yeah, +3 drama. So I could lie about it. This is the +2 there, so I have +3 drama. It's a robe. A shirt. I think that would count. That'd be +4 drama. So I'd have very high drama if I needed to get a drama check. Interesting. Let's look at the legal documents here. So remember, his story is that he's supposedly trying to, build a, whatever the hell it is, like a kids center or whatever. A public area for kids and stuff. Youth center.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Ooh.
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
I can look for a legal loophole. Let me put my logic gear on first, and then we can read everything. +2 logic. Here. See if you get any pluses for reading this. Another plus logic. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. Another plus logic. Damn. The logic and drama we have a lot of gear for. Another plus logic, but that's +1 versus +2. Alright.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Alright, Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not the perfect solution, but...
So because my conceptualization likes how it looks, I got a -1, but that's okay. I also got a +1 because it's an ominous shape from my Inland Empire. But it's 97%. Come on now, trying to find a legal loophole.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Exactly. Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Interesting, okay. So I can try to forge it. Right now it's a -10 because he's watching. If that means because I'm in this specific room with him, probably. But I kind of like the idea of if we get other people to sign it. I immediately would think of the homeless people. I'm sure I can just give them like alcohol or something. Because that's genius. That is so genius. Obviously, we get that all sent, and you know, it takes forever for. Oh, I can just fast travel. It takes forever for the. Oh, I can't fast travel. It takes forever for the mail to be delivered to the government office, and then takes forever for the government to actually, you know, look over it, and then they find out that it's not the right signatures, so it takes them forever to send the mail back to him. So by the time he gets it back, it's gonna be like a month. He'll never know. All he'll know is that I went there talking to people, and I then mailed in this document. I gotta put my gear back on too. Alright. Really fast travel from certain spots. Run. Thank you. We do have a lot of money, which again, I could go ahead and buy those shoes. Right now, right now my shoes have perception, which is actually really nice. I know these shoes have like 3 different stats on them. Here's what are the stats? Still probably wouldn't buy it yet, but I'd be very close to buying it if it was something.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Oh, minus encyclopedia is only 2 stats, but reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, I mean, those are, again, hard to get pluses elsewhere. And again, depending on how this goes, I can see like the end of this investigating starting to get a little explosive, you know, with there being a gun involved. That might be pretty useful. It'd be minus perception and minus encyclopedia. Which Which encyclopedia is just for those checks for more experience. Alright, let's see if the homeless people works, because that makes sense. I feel like they do it. Do they care? Will I need any kind of check? Suggestion? Probably. I would think suggestion. Do I have suggestion gear? Maybe drama in the sense that I lie to them about what they're signing, but I don't really think so. I'd say suggestion over anything else. Now we're gonna be a suggestion. Okay. So again, I could put drama on. I guess for now, swap that to drama, because we shouldn't need inland volition for this. But otherwise, we'll swap it back.
Tequila Sunset.
Did you and your pals sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
No, unfortunately.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
Of course.
The writing under the tiny crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie.
I need at least 2 signatures.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You call Abigail?
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
Handwriting is almost ineligible.
Don't call Abigail. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
Thanks.
No problem. Now, where did I put that,
Fucking hard work done for the day, man.
Don't call Abigail.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Mailbox plaza? Got it. Well, that was easy. I didn't have to convince anyone of anything. They just did it. Alright. Let's go talk to these two, though. Probably should have talked to them first to see what they had to say about it. I don't know if I locked myself out of the options. Looks like I might have. Oh well.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
We have this to talk about for some reason. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Is this gonna be a quest? Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Dune Commercial District or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
I'm looking for someone else. Am I? I don't know.
Well,
No
how
one.
can I
Okay.
assist you then,
So
officer?
again, we can ask her out, but even without Kim here, it's gonna be no. All right. Well, we were just about to get this thought. I can go mail this. Run there. It's all right. Where's the fast? Yeah, no, there we go. I had to walk a whole foot. Plaza mailbox right here.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Alright, drop it in.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slut Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yeah, he's doing that so he can then buy up the houses.
Alright, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Exactly. Won't know it all. Alright. Getting things done for sure. I think I've seen dialogue with hold on or wait in them. Usually the opposite. It's only the dialogue that like lets you progress that says proceed. It's not like everything else says wait on it. Right. So all this is so we can help us get my gun back. We'll see. Save. Alright.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
It's done. I mailed signatures.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a bright future, and you've proven yourself someone I can trust.
Of course.
Someone I can really do business with.
Trust.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
I'm not gonna tell him I know his plan to force them out. Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
This is exactly what I figured. I don't know if I mentioned this or not when we talked to him last time. Because we mentioned about how there was a tribunal, which is the military people are going to go kill these other guys. And then one of my things noticed that he seemed to like the idea of that. So I'm not sure if I mentioned it then or not, but I'll repeat now if I did. But that seems like his goal. He wants there to be a war. And that kind of is supported by the fact that his demands are obviously outlandish. He wants every single worker to vote on every single decision that the company makes. Like, there's just some crazy absurd things, which shows he wants something not even close to being like what he says. So he wants this war to take place. Now, why? Why does he want these two people fighting? Chaos for what? Is he trying to do like another revolution? Who knows? But it's very clear he wanted this war, and there you go, he said it.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Here we go.
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
I can use this hornet metaphor again. Nah, they're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
That's connected to the strike.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Set the clock. Alright. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez.
Interesting.
And to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Yep.
Drug trafficking.
Ooh, we got the thought. Perfect.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, isn't it, though?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Uh-huh.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Yep. Have to admit, that's a well put together plan. And far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if somebody has already cracked your drug dealing here and put together the pieces connecting it directly to your people.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Okay, nothing.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
I'm definitely not going to mention that, though. Okay, I'm trying to think of how to play this. Alright. Again, we're playing him. We're not actually telling how we feel. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express my opinion.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable.
I thought you'd like
you
that,
will
yeah.
always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend.
Exactly.
And a special place in the future of Martinez.
Uh-huh, of course, friend. Let me just see what this thought is really quick.
But you haven't asked me about your gun yet. We have so
Okay.
much more to talk about.
I wanted to get the thought first.
That's it.
Yeah, he won't let me
But you
find.
haven't
Can I have my gun
asked me
now?
about- Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Of course. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy.
Yep.
The one he described as terrifying.
The gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
He was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm.
Yeah.
No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be?
Of course.
Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
She calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
Nope.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Yeah.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Exactly. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock,
Oh,
near the old
okay.
fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but
Of
you
course.
did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
Old fish market on the coast, the one on the boardwalk. Alright.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Alright, that's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. we have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Like mentioning the drug trade that I know about, as well as the brew? Yeah. I bring that up at some point. Oh, I see this thought.
Wasteland of reality.
This was going on for like 20 hours. It's a big-ass thought.
You're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks.
Oh, please.
In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Alright, we're sober. Let's see the bonuses for it. Ooh, wait, what? -1 physical instrument, -1 inland, -1 suggestion. But +1 psyche. Psyche is the whole tree, which includes suggestion and inland. So actually, there's no change to suggestion and inland. But there's a plus to everything else. Okay, that's pretty awesome. For a -1 physical, and no benefits from alcohol? Yeah, so +1 volition, +1 inland, +1 empathy. Wait, what are the ones that we missed? Yeah, +1 empathy, +1 authority, +1 spirit. Yeah, so just inland suggestion. Okay, that's actually awesome. We got empathy up to 8 now. Volition we didn't really need, but okay. And spirit went back up. That's great. Because we had the empathy check for a cell, so we still need to spend 1 point in it, but now we have it very, very high, where we should pass that. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Alright. So we can get that back at the right time. Let's go do the check for a cell, and then there's nothing else we can really do right now other than wait in the main quest, which we're going to wait on, obviously. Sadly, we can't get this check done. I don't know about this. I guess I can go buy a bunch of figurines, or if we ever meet her in person, which means we have a mental fucking breakdown, or die or something. Oh god. We have money to spend, so whatever. I'll still wait till tomorrow, like in-game tomorrow, to continue the main quest. But hey, at least we actually are still doing a bunch of side stuff. Alright, so we'll go to the pawn shop, go do the check for a cell, and just stall by reading. Shame I don't know about the pail. That would be another check that we should be able to get done. Read the book, but I didn't see any other books in the pail. There's no books sold in there. We'll check the pawn shop. I don't remember them selling books. You sell books? No, these are sunglasses, sneakers, clothes.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing.
The speakers below.
Everything's still.
Okay. Pawn shop. Buy the figurines. What else? Let's see. We got that the light, which obviously we're not gonna get. This was the jacket.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense
Figures we bought. Just the figurines, okay.
You see rows of toy soldiers guard big men.
Franco-Nigerian.
Along, long.
Oh, we only bought the one. Oh, that's all we could get.
Which
Okay.
ones?
This set of...
You're probably... I think their poverty has been exaggerated. Maybe.
Okay. Can't buy anything like directly from
Hello,
him.
hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Okay, never mind then. Alright. Now we do have a decent amount of skill points if I wanted to spend one to do another check, but we already looked and there wasn't really any one I wanted. Other than, unfortunately, the pail, which again, just don't have. Get that pail, the knowledge on the pail, I'm going to be able to get that check. Right here just to fast travel a little further. Alright, do I have empathy gear as well? I do. I have shoes. I remember having a lot of it, actually. Or not. Oh, it was drama. It was a drama I had a lot of. Okay. That's fine. Technically we got +1 from the thought. I'm assuming it's not gonna let me redo the check without spending a skill point. Yeah. Still need a skill point. Alright, that's fine. Back out. Save. Empathy to 10. Woo! That is our skill. That went up quick.
Welcome back.
Alright, come on now. Tape recorder lies on the floor. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
And this is for when she's back on the coast, so this is going to sound out of place here, but sorry you have to sit here on the coast feeling miserable at your age or any age in this place, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
People who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. Easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
Your words echo through the hall. The wooden boards all around groan and creak. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Eat me? Nothing eat me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something. It's been making my life hell.
What is it?
People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for sake of progress. Well, very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
Told you I'm highly distressed by this state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Perhaps.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I threw in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
We're talking to this like 16-year-old girl about our potentially, again, like ex-wife, or we don't know yet, but I'd say ex-wife or something. First they had just the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I can still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
No, why?
Used to be sweet. Now it's shit. Seems pretty symbolic to me.
Interesting.
Anyway, what else?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean, selective memory? Nah, you know what? Nah, I actually agree. Yeah, you might have a point there. Selective memory.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
Königstein wank.
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Alright, well, I had some questions for you.
Sure.
Yeah, this is a 58% chance. Reaction speed. Well, first, what do we put on? The shoes? Alright. And we're putting on the... Reaction speed's something we don't have, right? Yeah, 'cause that's why if I bought those sneakers, that'd be the only reaction speed we have. Because yellows are very hard to come by. We have like every other section, but it's really mostly just this savoir-faire. Otherwise we have like one interfacing and like one other thing. The rest is like negatives. Okay, there's a reaction speed. We're gonna try the check. I could level it up. We have plenty of skill points, and reaction speed is nice. It's already at 6 though.
Welcome back.
Alright, so this is asking her about herself. She keeps calling herself the Silverbird. Let's try to catch the Silverbird.
O pasaro de agint. It flutters by your ear. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Au passeur de agint.
Excuse me?
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
Interesting, so organized crime here. I remember, it's a Zemoyaki term for someone who won't break under questioning. Organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The Silverbird.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
What about that? What about this drug lab that you planned on having?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
She came up with it? Oh shit.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs. Else they might get unhappy.
So Everard authorized this.
Not in person, but I'll let him know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too
Interesting.
difficult to convince him, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard.
That's so we have so much stuff we can confront him on, call him out on. So again, their whole thing is they're dealing drugs, but they do it to keep it out of this area. You know, hey, we'll deal drugs to other places, but no drugs here, and yet they allow a drug lab to be here. Probably because they were intending on then using the drug lab to ship elsewhere, but still.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
Yeah, I'm gonna add it to the list. Maybe we can manipulate him to using the information.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard. He's just going to deny it.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Yeah, but I mean, would I just call him out on all of his shit eventually? If we do. Maybe we won't sometime, I don't know. Alright, cool. I'm not gonna do that right now, though. Even though we could. That's the only thing we have left, really, other than waiting for a gun. But we're not gonna do that, so... We'll wait for a gun. 32 minutes. Alright. Again, we already read... Let's see what other things we picked up along the way here. We picked up a few books. Communism. This is just like spelling and all that kind of stuff. This is like a novel. And then of course we already read about the Pale. But unfortunately, this doesn't help us with her stuff. We can do it again, see if there's anything else, but this is just making things. Combining things for the Pale. That's probably my next thing. Like, obviously tomorrow when we have nothing else to do with the main story, I'm going to try and see if I can get anything on the Pale, which really at this point is just asking the bookstore lady. I just don't want to go there right now and come back, because whatever. Alright, so we'll read this again, just
purposes of the
time.
Pale, the cover of this heavy tome.
Again, all this
Flipping
stuff
through
is
the
the
book,
same.
you find,
General health
have you taken
advice.
any walks through the Pale recently?
Here we go. I don't even know what the Pale is. How could I have walked through it? Ooh, this might be it.
The book is frustratingly vague on this topic,
Oh,
but it
fuck
seems that if you've walked through the Pale, you would know it.
Alright.
Flipping through, have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
Maybe.
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Totally. Every time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
No.
Nudity is the most important part.
Yeah, we heard that before.
Of the many ways modern society prevents our true selves from manifesting, clothing may be the most repressive. You probably can't even take off
At least
your
we stalled
pants,
for time.
can you? Nor should you. Nudity is shameful. No officer of the law should ever be called sans pantalones.
I could take off my pants, but Kim's here.
Your partner is even more repressed than you are. It would do you both a world of good to spend a little more time getting in touch with your bodies. You glance over at the lieutenant, who is standing as usual with his hands neatly folded behind his back. What he's thinking about, if he's thinking about anything at all, is absolutely opaque to you.
Alright, so that book doesn't help us with the Pale at all. Damn it. Alright, let me go ahead and change my clothes back. Where's my hat? Let's go get our gun back. Now, we might need hand-eye coordination or reaction speed, but where do you have that one? Right here. That's why this is really nice that we got. Otherwise, I think it's leveled it up decently enough. Now, if it was a normal person trying to grab it from them, I'd say we need it higher, but if she really is... Well, I guess being on edge is double-edged sword. Could be easier to grab it, but she could also be very jumpy and shoot immediately. I think they're both at 6, right? 6, and reaction speed's at 5. Could level it up. Again, we're getting such high checks for other stuff. I kind of want to hold out. Although getting my gun is important. I would hope it's hand-eye coordination over anything else. Oh, the old fish market was up here, right? Yeah, this thing. What the fuck? Is that the crazy lady? That's my gun. She's just... And she's pretending to be the pig. She has a siren that she's cranking with lights. Okay. She's fucking nuts. Here we go.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Okay.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Come on, Kim. Raise my hands. Wait. No, that's gonna piss her off. Alright, raise my hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Man, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Okay.
This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
I think no matter what, oh god, dude. It's a good enough percent chance I'm gonna do it, but holy fuck. Oh god, this can go so bad. Come on, 72% chance. Because I talking to her, I think it's gonna piss her off even more, and I don't think it's gonna help me at all with grabbing it. If we just gotta grab it right now.
She's frantic.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Teetering under all that gear. There's an opening.
Why am I failing all these high-level checks?
If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the Beano Cloud can't shoot for shit.
I mean, the lieutenant's got her in his sights, so I just go for it anyway. I gotta go for it, even though I failed to check.
Suicide by cop. Split-second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Gonna shoot her.
Oh my god. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets.
Okay.
Isn't real?
So she had no bullets in it.
Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Yeah, pick it up.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I don't know if I want to walk up and touch her. She's too fucking crazy. She is. Who knows what else she has on her? Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
Are you kidding me? In her current state, she can switch states in half a second.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Ooh, interesting. Because I can say I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. Because they're not cops, we are. I agree with that. But in this situation, it does make sense. Like, even though we are the cops, right now they have the authority. And it sucks that we have to bring them in on this, but that's the situation. So while I agree with this sentiment, there's going to be a but, and then we have to say, yeah, he sounds like the man for the job. So I don't endorse it, but we have to.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home.
They probably did.
But I think
that's why we're sleeping until tomorrow.
Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? Exactly. With only the voice of Gareth Morand to accompany her on Channel 8. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Oh. Sucks that we failed that check, but thankfully we still got my gun. Equip it when times are most dire. Oh shit, but we have no bullets. Oh, I got one bullet. No shit. Oh god, I'm gonna have to equip this too. Okay. Did I switch clothes for anything? I don't think so. No, we didn't. I'm just gonna have to know when to equip that, apparently. Oh god.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Take her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
She might not like this. Pick up the cap.
She doesn't even flinch as
Oh.
you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM.
Hey, I have my jacket, my cap, my badge, and my gun.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
I think so.
The lieutenant nods.
They're gonna give me authority. +1 authority. Yeah, alright. But there we go. See if Titus is there or not. It is past 9. But I would think they're still here. Yeah, perfect save.
It's you again. What is it?
There's an old catatonic lady in the fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Courant or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
I think they're gonna remember regardless, so yeah, she had my gun.
You absolute fool.
You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun?
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, At least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
The children kept her together.
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
I don't like any of these options. Fuck it. Who wouldn't? Cool uniform, fast machine, packing heat, sign me up.
You are already signed up, Cerdo. This guy is seriously damaged.
Nah, don't worry about it, Al. The cops want to dress up and play policeman. Let them. We'll keep doing the real work.
Where'd she get all the cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people.
Yeah.
It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Thanks for helping, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Alright, so again, just like I confront the union's boss, I can confront him with the bullet, the witness. I can tell him I'm going to confront her as well. But we'll do that tomorrow. Let's make sure there's nothing else I can do right now. I'll go to sleep. Again, that... I don't know who else to ask, because we asked the Merc. Trying to think offhand. Who would know about, like, maps, military? I mean, we've talked to everyone, and we had this quest for a while, so we would have gotten the option before. Yeah. No hints on the murder weapon. And then I can ask about the drug lab, but that'll be later. Alright, yeah, so we only have the main quest right now to do. I'm just going to wait till tomorrow so we can get one last look around the town, see if there's anything new that pops up. Okay. I go to my free place. We could ask that chick out when he's gone, but it's still going to be such a low % check, it's not worth it. Cross this out. We did the empathy check. Okay. Do a manual save. Not that it should matter, but bam.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Alright. Oh. I remember seeing that before. What's this? It's a mirror.
Hangs on the wall.
Okay, so it's the same mirror. Cool. So it's nice to know I don't have to rent the room for this. Obviously, we're not going to get that check. Like I said before, maybe if I can remember, it can be the last thing we do, putting any kind of gear on, which I think we have like 1 or 2 pieces for that. and then if I had spare points, but more than likely I wouldn't. I only get to 4 anyways, so I'd still need to get a 14, and then any gear at best, I need to get a 12, which obviously is not going to happen. No matter what, yeah, no, it's not even worth putting points in, because no matter what, I need to get 12. And if I get a 12, well, I get it regardless. Yeah, so that's never going to happen. Alright.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Really? Interesting. I like the theme of shaving because, you know, out with the old, in with the new actual detective. But, as always, you don't have to take these for face value. You look like a pansy. But at the same time, again, even though we're no longer, like, hungover, we still look like shit. As it's saying, describing here, you know, well, it's not showing yet, but, where is it? Here. Red, bulbous, nose. Even if we, like, you know, get rid of the hair unkempt, wrinkles. I'm gonna look old, and when you're shaven, you can see more of your face. You're gonna look older. There's gonna be red spots everywhere. Yeah. I feel like I don't want to shave. I'd love to trim it, maybe, but that's not an option here. As far as I know. Just, yeah, you just cut them off. So I'd like to do the check, obviously 92%, but this kind of scared me, but also the description as well. So even if physical instrument's lying and I won't look like a pansy, we won't do it. But that's interesting. Alright.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. Potentially for the last time before we solve this case. Who knows?
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark Shore my ass, I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
Yes.
Saved anyone lately?
Yes.
Murdered anyone lately?
Shut up.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, I was about to say, like, again, with our character development, all this stuff would have been fine. Like, I don't care, it doesn't scare me. But then, of course, it throws in, and then forgets about it. Which is then, now calling back. I'm finally feeling good, I'm finally getting some memories back. But now my brain's telling me, hey, I might have murdered someone and forgot about it. Fuck. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep.
Dude, they're
He
fucking with me so
doesn't
hard
care
right now.
about killing people.
Oh, god
That's
damn it. I
nothing
was in such
to
a good
him.
place.
Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
New theory here. Okay, so obviously I was a young hotshot cop, good at my job, had a great woman. Maybe I killed an innocent person. You know, maybe in the case of like, oh, it looked like they were pulling a weapon, or they were walking in the situation and a misfire, or something like that. But I think I killed an innocent person, and that drove me to like alcoholism, which then made my wife leave me, which then drove me to even more alcohol and drugs, and left me where I am right now. I think that is the, you know, black water under the bridge, something there, killing an innocent person, forgetting about it, the last dream. That might be what it is. Now, of course, I could have also killed my wife. I don't think so, but could have done that too. Or it could be none of this. But right now, my theory is, again, I just unfortunately killed someone who was either innocent or, you know, just a step up what I should have done. Instead of shooting them and injuring them, I killed them, whatever. And it kind of led me in a downward spiral. The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Okay. All right. Let's see if that armor. Anything there yet? Him. Anyone move? These people are still here. All right.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating.
All right, so this is. I'm assuming it's story related, or we never get the answer. It's been at this point 2 days. It's okay. Oh, he's now over here, and the other guy is gone.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's
Oh,
really
shit.
gone.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
Remember he was sick. How'd he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Interesting. You think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
You really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute can't. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a Count, and he died a Count. Let's leave it at that.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Despite their differences, these men played such a significant part in each other's lives that now that one of them is gone, the other feels just lost.
I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
I mean, I did ask him about the flower, but hey, I guess I can maybe ask you about the flower?
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't you like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communards. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
I'm assuming we have more dialogue
Yes.
options here.
Yes.
It is.
Despite their
I just don't know,
Union.
officer.
Yep. That's it. Wow. So he's gone. Well, game obviously told us we can go get his uniform. I don't know what we're gonna use that for other than obviously potential skills, but damn. Between him and then the cryptozoologist. I'll pick this up and double check that we have nothing else to do with the main quest.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable.
You know what?
So, a conflict of honor.
That's a good point I didn't think about. Like, I mean, the way the dude was talking about it, I didn't think anything about taking it. And it's interesting. Like, I'd like to bury it with him. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take it anyway and go back to that guy to try and give it to him. And even if it doesn't work like in game, I can still roleplay it in that sense. I'm taking it to give it to that guy, so we can then use it to bury the dude in. And if the game doesn't give me the option, well, I'll just pretend the guy said no. So it's fine. We'll take it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
I'm done here.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Him didn't seem to mind, as if I was stealing it, but my intention isn't actually to steal it. Reaction speed. That's pretty nice. Or affiliate nationhood. I already have that communist stuff. Alright, reaction speed. As opposed to... Honestly, I'd probably make that swap. Because, I mean, physical instrument are checks I don't care about. Obviously, I'd like to have it, but since I don't, I'd be failing any kind of checks with it anyways. And we don't need this. Getting reaction speed up will be nice. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Well, thank you very much. No one can see the colorfulness under my jacket anyways. Kind of works out. Okay. Again, I'm not going to him for the drug lab right now. If I ever confront him on, like, everything, that's when we'll confront him on this. Otherwise, we won't. And there's nothing else. Yeah. Alright. We'll tell Titus that we're going to talk to Klaasje. And again, everyone here is manipulating me. But remember when we were talking to Klaasje and we mentioned about the guy being shot? Her reaction seemed really genuine, like completely out of character in a good way. She was just so calm and, you know, not flirtatious, but, you know, very, again, calm and chilling. And what? He was shot? Like, she did not know. I'm very confident she was not faking it, that she had no idea he was shot. The real question is, do I tell Titus now? Because I am about to talk to her again. And I can use anything that he potentially says, which probably isn't much, to corroborate her story. Or I can use what she says to corroborate his story. Or contradict. I'd say more contradict, corroborate, obviously. Corroborate, if I can speak. I mean, it makes more sense. Like, I don't know what her intentions are, but I fully believe Titus knows, like, they were carrying a dead body. They know something else. So it'd make more sense to get her info to then use against him. So I'm not going to tell him about the bullet yet. No new dialogue with our cop, or not cop friend here.
Again?
And our cop, but not friend,
Yes.
friend. No, okay. Alright, we have a lot to discuss. I guess the first thing we'll do is mention this secret passage before we, like, you know, call her out on some stuff. It's here. All right.
Hello, officer. What brings
There's
you
no
up?
more options here.
Yeah.
There is, okay. I can ask about her prescription drugs. So sure, quite the collection of drugs you got there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort.
I mean, she told us
into
about it, so.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Quite impressive. How'd you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
So you also have Nacra, an opioid, antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
And also Preptide?
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
Right.
Very funky.
So that door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
Mm-hmm. There's a peephole on the other side as well, looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
Seems like she doesn't know she's processing the information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It shouldn't be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Cracks in the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
Uh-huh. Also an old pinball workshop. There's a room back there. This whole place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Well, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
So she definitely didn't know about that, which obviously, but still, you know, it's important. We did fluster her, but she knew about something about the back room, though. It's just that she didn't know about the peephole.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
All right.
Anything else about the...
Not my favorite topic.
No, okay.
How
All right,
about
so now
we,
it's time to call her out on this tape,
change
which
the subject to
we
something
know
more
was
lighthearted now.
edited and all that. So I'm going to be careful with what I say here. So Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man. Or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bet to me.
Well, on the tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yeah, those are the exact words, actually.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yep, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Think he was trying to scare people? Nah, I'm not gonna say that. I think this is the better, more realistic option. Why does he say things like that? Machismo? Trying to act tough?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things.
Oh.
Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
His persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
He said he was mentally done. Sounds like he was a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid at all?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
I kind of believe this in the sense that he was saying it, but like he wasn't actually doing it. Like in the fucked up way, he was, again, like kind of bragging, kind of putting on this tough guy persona, but you know, the tough guy persona is like a murderer and a rapist, but like, I kind of believe that logic, that idea behind it. There's still something, obviously, she's playing us on somehow.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Yeah.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
You talk about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where's Lostad? The place?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Muta Oranje? Wasn't he a soldier?
Military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
A flash of rage comes over you. The words have already left your mouth.
So I have to say this. A disgraceful mercenary. The Orangese state should have checked his breast for sublime patriotic rage before they trained him.
Had he passed that test, we wouldn't have gotten along. Come to think of it, maybe it was our hate for Orania that brought us together. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older.
That was the age, I guess.
But no, we even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I won't mention the competition.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
His tattoo, what did it mean?
Oh, that.
Hey, maybe we'll get this answered.
It's clear she liked it.
He liked it.
Quite a lot, yes.
So it was in Oranye's map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranye's lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
So you were the woman in this.
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Okay.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
I think we're done here.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
All right, we'll return to you later.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
It's because I got it right. Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going.
Oh, okay.
45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
No. Don't we already know my rough age? I thought we knew this. I got this. No. You know what, Kim? How old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
You're probably right. That's about what I look.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance, and I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Alright, bring it on. Not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Okay. Date of birth generator. Oh god. Alright, 7 hours. Your face looks 58, body looks 60. Mine feels like it's lived 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, day or century. But for how long then? Has this thing be attached to his sentience? Time start, racking the brain. When and where were you born? There's no negatives right now. We have 4 skill points. What could this possibly give me? Authority, maybe? Hell, if I'm old, it might like lower my endurance or something. I don't even know. This is a wild card, but roleplay, I think I'd want to know how old I am after this conversation. We have to. Date of birth generator. Let's see if we can even get this. 7 hours. Alright. I'll go back to Titus. Double check things we got here. But I still don't know what the hell she's playing me. Like, what's she playing me for? Does she know why he was killed and she doesn't want to say something? Or, I don't know. Maybe she feels guilty? I have no clue. So talk to Titus. Oh, I forgot. I had to talk to her at night. Oh, shit. Damn, so I either have to wait 1 full day for this, or I reload the save and then we can speed through these conversations. Fuck. I'm gonna reload the save, honestly. Because again, this is just gonna save time. I don't want to wait a whole nother day, and then potentially forget about this. Because again, we're here in the morning. As of right now, we don't have much else to do. Who knows, maybe we will, but again, for 14 hours in-game? I don't think we have enough stuff for 14 hours in-game. So we'll speed through the conversation checks. It wouldn't be... not gonna be that bad. Again, I'm pretty sure also we went straight to... straight to her, right? I'll double check, but I think we went straight to her. I mean, obviously we checked on the armor, which wasn't available yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we went straight to her.
It's getting cold.
Nope, not yet. Oh, wait.
It's getting cold.
Oh, Kim's not here, but technically...
Good night, officer.
Yeah. Talk to her about what happened to me. Interesting, his car's not here. Wait, that's weird. Why? Because he's only going to sleep. He's not leaving. Maybe it was just the first night that he slept here. Oh well. Okay. See what she can tell us.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
They have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Alright, so loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Eh, we go on alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the tape here?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
And what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Yeah.
No problem, sir.
Alright, interesting. So again, with my theory that I may have killed like an innocent person by accident, led me to alcoholism, which led my wife to leave me, which led me even deeper into it. So maybe I was listening to our wedding song? Something like that? Okay. Now we go back to bed. We do what we did before, but this time skipping on the dialogue. Making the same choices though, obviously. all the way back. Guess we got a lot of this, a lot more side stuff done than I was thinking, in the sense that, you know, it's been like 2.5 hours. Let me just respond to this. Let me fast travel here.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
And again, I want to check to make sure there wasn't anything else I did, because I already can't remember. We didn't shave, so we just went right to bed.
The bed is comforting. The bed underneath.
Like a deftly cast fishing net.
How? Because you know you are.
Yeah, that is much, much worse than that.
Don't.
They're right.
We're trying.
The last dream will be told.
Oh.
Everything is so. Your eyelid.
The last.
So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we went right to her then, because there's nothing else here. And the armor doesn't work. Perfect. I don't remember this music, but I may have been talking over it. It was just that little bit there. Okay. All right. Take too long. Okay, so we still don't have much to confront Titus on from what she's telling us. Now, obviously, we still have to mention the bullet and all that. We noted when we listened to the tape that it was edited. But, you know, this is what we gotta do, and I think, depending on how the conversation goes with Titus, I might drop the
Hello, officer.
bullet bombshell. Alright, just making sure. Alright, so the
Thank you.
drugs...
No, don't listen to the stiff.
With money.
The anti-star is...
Oh, yes. Like, comes in.
Is that something?
Better safe than. Very funky.
And then
I did not.
the room there, peephole.
Digital.
Do you think this is somehow connected? Okay.
Unfortunately, no.
Shit. I'll be fucking covering it up with.
Cracks.
This. Okay.
Pinball.
She's lost in thought.
All right. Not my favorite topic. How about we?
And then the tape.
With a soft, this doesn't.
Did he?
It's interesting.
Does he say he's gonna do it? Yeah. Did he say whores a lot? He wasn't actually there.
Yes.
Oh no. I'm pretty sure he run. He was like.
When he said he was done.
Well, afraid of head.
Did it?
No.
There is a small measure of what kind of...
Thank you for...
She takes a very small sip of...
Like for
Actually,
a nickname?
I guess.
Lelista. We have a few...
The young... The last missing piece.
In...
The Lailis... Aranya.
You were almost right, officer.
Yes.
Did that...
No.
No love for me.
No. He was by... Had he passed? I love Rev. He was...
42?
He had many... We even said...
Looks like you were...
Points are good. Have one. The young... She's clearly sent...
Blue.
He had a...
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
It was light brown. Oh.
It's
finally
clear
the tattoos.
Quite a lot. Sure. How?
Is this or...
Yes. He's... And the... And he's... And so it goes. Oh, yeah.
Go on.
He was a... He went to Killer Academy and... It is when you're hot.
All right.
Coolly. Gracefully.
And that's everything there. Save. Okay, now we're getting thought here.
Wait. Stop. Below. How old? You could ask either.
Huh? How old? You asked. Actually, and I was...
Wait. This rig to the lab.
Good. Alright, check out my text. Alright. And we did go ahead and take this thought. And just like that, we are back where we were. Bam. Go ahead and, again, we have 3 skill points here if needed. We're going to go back to Titus. Do any of these guys have new dialogue? I would assume no.
Again?
Yes.
All right.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Classia about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but didn't prove anything, and didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man.
Yep.
This is definitely personal.
Uh-huh. So again, I understand Hidden, and I understand the boss. I still don't know what the fuck she's getting at up there.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
I think it's personal for you. I think he had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
That wasn't even this. Okay.
It's alright, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
Yeah.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
And this is where we drop the bullet bomb on him.
Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
That lying, scamming. We're done.
Uh-oh.
This is over.
I still talk to him?
Understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's silence. Elaine starts to say something, then thinks not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking.
Gart
Uppity
is
hop
stepping
over
up.
Here, cafeteria manager.
I can convince Titus he's being manipulated. But first, I'm going to go ahead and I guess we'll save. But I feel like mentioning the bullet and all that is going to be a plus to that. Rhetoric is something I would be okay with leveling, by the way.
It's you again.
So even if we fail the check, we're
What
still
is it?
fine. Retry it. But now we drop this shit on him. So I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
If I told him he was a high-ranking official, he might figure it out, but also he'd say, oh, well, if that's the case, then why aren't there more you cops here?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper.
Yeah.
What wacky claims did he make?
Now, this is the important bit. Doesn't matter who he is, this is why. Witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Damn, they wormed their way out of it, somehow. Try something else if you can.
Only said that there were two people of Aeropagite descent and one Mesk.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
He also said it looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horseshit.
And now that we know the guy was shot, it was a play. They were pretending to hang him.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
Uh-huh.
What is this fella's problem?
Everyone would see them hanging him.
Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside.
This is the order we want to do it when I say this, and then...
Great witness.
Also found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only little logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Oh, really? I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
So did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
Mm-hmm.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened.
Oh, really?
Stop wasting your time.
This is ridiculous to ask if they shot him before they hanged him? Oh, okay. We'll figure it out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Alright, it's already at 83%, but let's see if we have any rhetoric gear. Make it even higher. Hell yeah. Pretty sure we do. Minus rhetoric. Plus rhetoric shirt. Alright, shirt. Bam. And even if we fail, I can go ahead and spend a point.
It's you
no problem.
Again. What is it?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Well, I guess that's it then. Case closed. Come on, Kim. We're going home.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Work for the wrong people. No. You're a foreigner. Maybe. Make them seem like a bunch of racists. Because they like killing. Because of some chick. Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
So he reaches for a belt and he has a gun on him.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Kim.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook.
Good.
His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
Go for it.
Go for it. The lieutenant.
My exact words. We are connected. It worked.
Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what, Angus? You gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Give her up. Her as in the other woman who's not here? Her as in her upstairs?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Him. We did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
You didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls. More than one. Was it her up there and the drug dealer?
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this.
Make more sense.
They'll probably
the
say
drug
more
dealer and the druggie together.
later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened next?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Through the window. That's why the window was replaced. Now the important question is, was it shot from inside out or outside in? And I don't know if we're gonna figure that out.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Well, she didn't kill him, then why cover it up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Didn't notice anything. What kind of shit we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Okay, so these people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
Alright.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Alright, so who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Okay, I'm trying to think of positioning too. Like, you can't really shoot from below. Now I'm using some video game knowledge here, but is that what those stairs are on the other side of the bay there? Where I haven't been able to get those stairs yet. If someone was up there with a sniper, they could have sniped from this far away. So what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Any ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it.
Could have.
They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points.
Yep, okay.
Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Now again, he did mention girls once. He slipped up. Hasn't said anything about girls since, just one. So whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls. Who was this other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Was it the 8th Hardy, the drug dealer?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name? Current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Uh-huh. Well, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you'd still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Bam. Alright. Well, obviously we have to talk to her. But before we do that, I do want to go to the coast. See if I can even look at this vantage point yet. Also, the lawyer went to the coast. We might run into her. So the question now is, who did it? If she's even telling the truth. Maybe she's not telling the truth. Maybe bullet came from inside. But that's why we're going to the coast first. See if we can even get over there. Because right now I've been able to get over there. But if someone did do this, who? And why did they use this old gun? Why not use a modern gun? Oh, I could have fast travel. God damn it. Still not used to, I'm not used to fast traveling. Okay. Well, at this point, we'll have to run there anyway. Did I change my gear at all? I don't think so. Yeah, my shirt. Physical instrument for now. New. Alright, see if I can find her. There. That's where this... steps are behind this, but I don't know how to get back there. Not found a way there. See if I can find her anywhere here. Nope. Maybe by talking to her, Classia, she'll give me the way up to here. Maybe it's like something that's locked out by the story. Yeah, see, I can't get back there. Let's just go here, see if there's like a perception check or something to cut this. Nothing here. Get back there. The ladder, but can't climb the ladder. Nothing to interact with. There are the stairs, which I feel like is the best way. Yeah, I've been back here. We found the body, obviously. Already looked at this shit.
There's some tear.
Don't get back here at all. Yep. Alright, so that has to be locked out by story. Yeah, it's more video game logic because I can see the stairs. But obviously he told us about the coast, and I can then deduce by the coast that's one of those buildings. I guess it could have been a church too. I could like, you know, think it could be a church because that's high enough. The video game wise, we're gonna say it's that. I don't see her here at the coast. Oop, what's this?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
No.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
I mean, I guess I am a bit of a seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you.
Okay.
You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Okay. I had a thought. Give me health and endurance I didn't need, but sure. Okay, so there's nothing here I can interact with, so I actually have to confront her with no new information. I can't find the other chick. I mean, we'll verify we can't fuck with this, but no, we can't.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Seems like to be locked out again by story. Okay, well... The druggie was working with the drug addict. Could be as simple as that's who she bought her drugs from, or it could be deeper. Partying with the merc, who was then killed in her room. She claims someone shot him through the window. I wish I could have asked Titus if he knows any glass. Now, I mean, who knows if he'd remember, but was there glass inside or outside of the room? Because that would say whether the bullet went out to in or in to out. But we didn't have that option to ask. Let me see if I can examine it now.
This window,
No, okay, nothing new. I mean, there wouldn't be. It'd be a new window and all that, but, you know. I know that there's no shards on the ground or whatever. So was the reason she was acting a little, like, you know, half-truths because she was trying to hide her past? Also, that would then hide, you know, why he was really killed. I don't know, because again, I couldn't really figure out why she would be, like, you know, playing us like this. Alright, it's big time
Always
here.
good to see you.
Is it always good to see me?
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Well, Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
I'm not going to say that. Well, that's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Interesting, because again, she's either looking for where the bullet came from, or to the station that I contacted yesterday. In a terrible fashion.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Grey and pale violet in the morning light.
What lies beyond?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye. The old, old world. The conference centers. The people who are angry at her. Her past.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? Afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What'd you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What'd you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewes-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewes-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewes-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
A lot of shit you got yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves. because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
So what happened here? Then he died.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Cigarette, miss.
Oh.
Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
I say you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What'd you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why'd you run away from here? Why are you here right now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
Alright, so what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Is Ruby the drug-dealing woman?
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen.
Yep, there you go.
Things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Alright, what next?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what'd you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What'd you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where's Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Ooh, make Titus give up the location.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did?
Yeah.
Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Again, we're not supposed to be able to trust these other intuitions here. So what? When did it happen? And when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yeah, very far away. I'm going to ask this last. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Probably didn't, because they would have killed you.
Or, I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Yep.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
So why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you'd have us believe. But you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Well, I believe she called the cops.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer.
I love this.
And it makes you sweat.
I love that they're all fucking with me now. Because I believe she called the cops. That makes sense. It was just... She can hear it over and over again. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this.
Yep.
Reconstruct the scene.
That'd be a visual calculus thing. I can try to level up. In her bedroom?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Alright, here we go. Did you kill Lely?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around. Close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
Yeah.
Now,
but again, we know it was shot from the antique gun, so...
When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
That's kind of a weird response to this, but nothing else here I want to say. But again, we know, yeah, the bullet, military. But didn't we already find out it was like a antique weapon? Shoots 4.46 ammo. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, right? We found out that was an antique weapon. Yeah. Alright.
Like what?
No more questions.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Honestly, if I continue pushing her, you mean arrest her, right? Because I don't want to arrest her. It's a good debate, but I'm not going to arrest her yet. But I'm not sure if this is... If I do this check, if I have to arrest her. So we'll save the game and see. Because if this forces me to arrest her, we'll reload. Was it drama?
I was just thinking...
Drama. Alright, but first we can, before I do that, check out the window. See if we can get anything like to confront her on, but I'm not going to arrest her, so again, I'll do this check, and if it actually forces me to arrest her, we'll just reload. But yeah, I mean, I would totally, if we didn't know it came from an ancient weapon, I would really suspect her. I'd still probably lean towards someone else killing it, but the way she's acting is a bit odd. And yeah, she could have the ancient weapon herself. Ancient. The antique weapon herself. And it would kind of fit, you know. She was a spy. She's on the run. He has a gun. Okay. Why ain't an antique one? I don't know. But I could see it. But I don't think it was her. But she's still not telling us everything.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Yeah, visual calculus here. Do we have any visual calculus checks? -1. Yep, we have glasses. Minus, no, that's +1. Okay, jacket. Okay. Good.
This window is
pristine. So what happened here?
Inside, and golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him.
This location right here, where the stairs are, but this is where the munitions thing is, which is kind of interesting. We have not been to here. Where's it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspector figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Alright, let's look at A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
I'm like 80% sure the roof is where the shot came from.
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Oh shit. Now obviously I don't know if we can trust this, but this is saying they have to be up close, which makes more sense, because that's why I was wondering, like, why would they use an antique gun if it's like a long-range sniper shot? Because you would think there's much more reliable modern guns if they were actually shooting from like way back here. So this actually makes sense. And that's why someone was in here recently. They came through here, they were watching, waiting for the time. Pop. Okay.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium.
Now, she said she didn't hear a sound, but she could be lying.
To let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
So, could it have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
I wonder if... Well, no, I was going to say, if they shot through the bullet hole, the peephole, but now they shot through the window. Any arguments against A Prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Yeah. Alright, could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
We should. The thing is, when did they mention about, like, distance in the old gun? Nothing. All they said that the gun fires the ammo. I don't know about this gun, whether it's, like, you know, good for long range or what. So we can't make that. Okay. So extrapolate the radius.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Alright, more precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Alright, triple prime first, because I don't think that'd be it. They'd have to shoot, like, over or through whatever this building is. Well, it's a bookstore, which isn't too high, so I guess that would work. But still, let's see.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood.
Yeah.
There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window.
Exactly.
Between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A.
Yeah, so that's what I
the
figured.
angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Just like B double prime we're about to hear, it's too low to the ground. Unless they're saying they're on top of the tower, but like that'd still be like, how you gonna get on top of the tower? It's a radio tower, like a radio signal. There's not like a flat platform, it's a pole. Let's see, B double prime.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Alright, the most likely, B prime the boardwalk.
700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof here, Martinet?
From where, precisely?
Let's say boardwalk, Land's End, the island.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
This is where we go, do we believe her? Do we believe she didn't hear a sound? Because there's no way she didn't hear a sound if it was right fucking there. Sadly, my character doesn't know shit about these guns. Now, obviously, I don't either. So I don't know if these guns would go for that range. I would think so. I feel like the person who's going in and out and spying on them, yeah, it could have been like some perv or something. It could have been them listening in, whatever. Or that could have been the scout that looked through the hole and said, okay, they're in position, and then radioed into the guy over here to fire. I guess, no matter what, I think this is the likely location, not in front of the window. So by proxy, I guess I would say I do believe for like 80%, maybe 90% she didn't hear a gunshot. Because if she heard the gunshot, then the people down below probably would have heard it too. Now, if there was music and shit, maybe they wouldn't. But that would be super risky, firing the gun from that close range. Even, let's say she was in on it. If she's in on it and this person shot from right there, again, the risk of people below not hearing it, or people looking out the window and not seeing someone standing on the rooftop. Now, it's nighttime, okay. But yeah, it's just too stupid to be that close. So it has to be back here. So I can't say I believe this is the spot right now. He's saying what's my opinion. It's either okay or it's a no. So it's okay.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast.
Yep.
Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
It does. Alright. So again, we can like push her further, but you know what? I'm not even gonna do the whole save things. I feel like this is how you arrest her. This is what they said. They said that's gonna be how you arrest her. I'm not gonna arrest her. We have 4 skill points. Cha-ching. Things are getting spicy. So I can also talk to Titus to try to find out where the chick is, but I don't want to do that yet. I want to get as much information from this as I can. We don't know. We don't know if the drug dealer was involved. Like, we don't know anyone else's motives for killing this. Like, obviously the union has the best motives, and the boss told us that he didn't do it, and it seemed believable that he actually didn't do it. I don't believe that whoever's after Classia is the one who did it, because they would have killed her since then. But because she goes on the roof every fucking night now. So if it's not the union guy, and it's not the people after Classia, well then who is it? Many possibilities. It could be the other mercs who were upset that this guy was like, you know, instead of doing his job and fucking shit up, he was just getting fucking, you know, drugged out and having sex. Don't think that's the case, because they're all obviously pissed off about this. It could have been, again, I don't know why the drug dealer would do it, but something like that. Maybe the merc was like, you know, finding out about the drugs because he wanted them or something. I don't know. How do I investigate this? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. How do I check the island as well? What the fuck? I'll go up here. This is the one spot I know how to get to, but I don't know how to check the island or the area back here. I've been trying to get back here the whole fucking time. Looks like they're going to this radio tower thingy. Seagull here.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shots?
Is this where that fire
to some
was?
Urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
I agree, but you know, campfire could have been used.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this.
Agreed.
The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
You know what? I don't need to ask anything else. I agree. But I should put this visual calculus shit back on. At least I want... Oh, good. That's going to be perception. Nice. Yeah, I'll lose hand-eye. Which, you know, might be necessary if I'm mocking a gun. But I don't think it's that necessary. I think the visual calculus would be better. Alright, I don't know about the island, though. Like, we've never been to the island. Like, the island's up here. I don't know how to see that. This is as close as we get. I'm actually not sure how to check island for bullet traces. So instead, we'll just go, hopefully, again, I can't get to the stairs, but maybe just running around it. Ooh, what's this? Run around and try to trigger this since I can't get to the stairs. But again, it seems like this is locked out by story. I'll see like, hey, that looks like a good spot there, and then that will let us get to the fucking stairs. Just gotta find the spot that triggers that. I don't know where it'd be because I ran in front of it. Obviously, the only other spot is behind it on the ground, which should not trigger it, but okay. Over there. And this looks like a great spot. Either of these places here. It has to be up there, obviously. I don't know how to get back here. I just don't. This is frustrating. I know where to go. I don't know how to. Really can't just climb that fence or use my bolt cutters to cut a hole in the fence. I think I'm going to look this up just because, again, I know where to go and I'm not sure the game mechanic to go there. Now, if it's come back later, okay, I'll find that out. But, like, I feel like I'm more stuck by the game and not by my options here. Because it's very easy. Use a bolt cutter. Cut open the fence. Bam, done. I mean, maybe I can equip it. Let's see if that gives me an option. Chain cutters. Bam. Motherfucker. Nice. That's really cool. I like that. Okay, it lets me loot stuff. It doesn't let me go back there, but it lets me loot stuff. I did not even know that at all. Okay. But still, that didn't get me where I wanted to go. Not gonna be the pry bar, obviously. Okay. It's not gonna be this thing, the multi-tool. Yeah. So, I mean, that's my logic, which is very sound. You don't need to be fit or anything. You can cut this fucking chain link fence. I'm sure it's rusted as shit. So that should be the option there. So I don't really feel bad about looking this up because I'm more stuck by the game mechanic. So, save, look at the task. Try not to spoil myself here. But let's see if we can find out. Determine where the shot came from. Check boardwalk. Let's see. Disco Elysium. Determine where the shot came from. Here we go. Let's try to do this. All right, we did the Land's End. The boardwalk nest is found. I guess this is later. It's linking a different quest. Okay. All right, so this is it's progressed later. Cool. No spoilers. I saw the name of the quest, but whatever. It's a very obvious thing that we're about to do right now. Fuck it, I'll tell you because we're gonna literally do it right now. The quest was called something like "Ask Around for Ruby," which is what we're doing right now because that's our two quests: is ask him about Ruby, or this. So, a little bit of a spoiler, but at least I know now it's not something I have to do, which is good. If it was something weird like that, that would suck. But as long as it's not something that is like a weird roundabout way, it's all good. Alright, well, that's all we can cross out. I don't know how to get to the island either, but again, we haven't been to an island yet, so I'm hoping and assuming we go there. Yeah, and I keep calling for the armor.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Yes. It took some convincing,
Oh
but
shit,
I
finally.
got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Oh hell, I was totally not ready for this. Yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal care unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his.
Okay.
Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
Yeah.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
He was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any info on the foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Alright, so all we have to connect him to Krenel's the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Alright, well we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Nope, we're done.
7th, over and out.
In the cabin.
Nice. We are getting shit done. Hell yeah. Oh shit. I could have asked him about this pissing competition for a while now. Well, fuck it, we can do that. Otherwise, everything else is locked behind you like a super hard check, or things we can't do anything with it yet. And then this we're not going to do right now. Awesome. Alright. Let me put my gear back on. Bam bam. This is the pissing competition between our two precincts.
Yes?
I don't really see an option. Let me
do
just
you
go
want
through
to
this
know?
stuff. Oh, here we go. Now that I've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing contest.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is the struggle over who runs Marnay.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite a brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
He wanted to get the job done.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kill.
So again, this is something I could have done a long time ago before we got our badge. Now we know this information, but that's okay. Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. Your brothers have left you.
You volunteered to... Nah. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Wonder what this says about me that I was sent. Probably that we don't want this district. Yeah, because if this is a pissing competition, they sent like the worst person. These, fuck it. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Joke, of course. Rest assured I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Nope, that's it.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Ooh, I can use a logic check to find out why they sent me. Alright, logic. We just had this stuff right here. All 3 of these.
Yes?
So why'd the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
That makes sense.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Tim, what if my precinct sent me in this case as a joke? Because I'm a fuck up.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Oh, why?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Interesting. They see me as a safe bet.
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Damn right.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought.
Okay. Save. Sweet. Now ask Titus where Ruby is.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, talk to Klaasje. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Alright, we got a logic check here. I could put on my logic gear again, but fuck it, we'll put the check right now. I can always level it up. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
You go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him.
This is where we bring up the
I've been through this.
secret passage.
It's not plausible.
I was wondering when we tell him about like the peephole and shit.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Weird? How? You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
What do you mean weird, Theo?
Was run by a fella called Nerflock something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now. Weird guy. Never liked him.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Oh, really?
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, door leads straight to the roof. Wait, I'll just say good one, Kim. I don't know if this is lying or not.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
Okay, yeah, so from there, the door leads straight to the roof. Just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
Yep.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Shush now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
There are weapons like these just lying around in Montenay. Show the antique rifle.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
Cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Well, I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory.
Yeah.
If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby...
I mean, I have no other options to prove it. I don't know if there was like something else we could have found out about the gun, because I found nothing else about the gun, sadly.
You don't know. Just be honest. Screw honest. You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader. Any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me.
Okay, good, that worked.
Good point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Okay, cool. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46. The Belle Margrave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
I don't want to mention the drugs, percent chance. Alright, so I didn't say I proved she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
Alright. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Interesting.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Again, he's the one we're talking to, so we don't care about convincing them. Although they could help, but you know. Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
Ooh.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation
Oh,
of
good.
the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
I would like to bring up this leadership challenge. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, no, that's dumb. We're saying why would she kill him, and it's not for a leadership challenge. Tell us, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Alright, where'd she leave? When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Huh. I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in my head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
So she knows me somehow. Interesting. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
This is how I kind of wanted to build my character too. In the sense that like this is all about, you know, I don't use the term manipulation, but it's all about verbal. Essentially, verbal and stuff like that. Again, that's how I wanted my character to be made with this whole drama, empathy, suggestion, and then perception centered around that. Well, this is what cops do anyways, but still, it kind of plays into how I made my character.
And then when they're all empty, just move on, onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is Brooke him? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Yeah. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
Oh, shit. See, she definitely knows me. Not just hears about me. Any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
That's weird, because when we were talking about the gun stashes, the response was, she doesn't know this place too well. Now suddenly she knows this place like the back of her hand. I think that's just a very rare in this game. In fact, the first time ever, a writing inconsistency. That if she supposedly doesn't know this place well enough to find guns, but she knows this place well enough to hide.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
So the gardener. So she didn't go tell Everett.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe?
Yep.
The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out.
Well,
she has her own plan.
I did go to look for her, to be fair. Can you tell me where in the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
There you go.
Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Know what she's doing with Yulin frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
This was part of the stuff we found in her vehicle.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What about the pale we know nothing about?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Yeah.
There you have it. Pale something.
Alright, well, it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out, I'll shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Hell yeah.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring
They're
one,
mad at me because I didn't
the
choose
regular,
wacky
please,
options for a while.
the brown.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my worries.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See?
See? You're so regular.
No drama.
He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Damn it, drama. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Regular cop? Why not? Send out a telefax then, not ashamed.
Done and done.
Huh.
No actual
Okay.
communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Interesting. I'd have to spend 2 skill points. Oh no, just one. One to get rid of stuff. Minus Inland Empire, nothing funky. Looks like you got a bit of a normal in you. Much of the regular. Said some pretty boring things. Okay. Well, I can see this then. I definitely see me still having negative Inland Empire, whether it's 1 or 2. So I assume Shivers as well, because those are the two, I'll say, funky things. It might give me Composure, though, to be normal. Maybe even Authority to be normal. I don't think I would care, then. Who wants to be normal? I think I'm fine as is. I am tempted to get Shivers up. I have 2 skill points, and we have a bunch of skills. I mean, I have 6 skill points. Fuck it. Didn't even think about it. Fuck it. That's one of those skills that, you know, I kind of like the idea of. So Shivers is like a, kind of like the gut feeling. Like yeah, I guess gut feeling is the perfect way to phrase it. Streetwise. Yeah, it's just like a gut feeling. So I kind of like that idea. And since we had so many points, you know, I at least, you know, invested in these things, especially empathy. These things I built my character on, perception. We started getting some hand-eye and reaction speed, which were nice, interfacing. So I think it's time. We had enough points that we can get in something that I was low at that I kind of want to be decent at. That's probably the main thing there. Obviously, it'd be nice to have more endurance. We don't really need it, but, you know, it's nice. But yeah, it was really about Shivers. And because of that, again, I can see me having negative Inland Empire, maybe negative Shivers. All for composure, maybe, and what, maybe authority, and I'm fine with not having that. I mean, I probably could start leveling composure as well, sort of soon, if we go back to having a bunch of skill points, maybe. I doubt these cops will say anything, but, you know, made a whole lot of progress.
Again?
Yeah, I know they're not gonna say anything ever, but I kind of want to come back to them just to see. Alright, so we have to go to the village to ask about her. We will be ending soon today. So we might finish this tomorrow. I mean, again, you never know. But if we're asking about Ruby, and then we find Ruby, and then we question Ruby... It's very close. I'm not sure if she's involved. I really don't have, like, a full rationale for either. But my shivers, my gut feeling is she's not involved. But it's like a 60-40 thing.
Suspect right now.
60% she's not involved.
That Ruby of yours.
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
This is Volition once again trying to convince me that Clasia is behind all this, which she could be, but... Alright, what do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't come from the roof. It could have come from across the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere.
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
I'm so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Well, I agree with that. So, I mean, this is where, like, I'm playing it as... I still need to talk to Ruby regardless. So, I don't actually think it's Ruby, but talking to her is important, especially because she's fleeing and all that. But the game wants me to act like I fully believe it's Ruby. But I don't. I mean, again, it's like a 60-40 thing. By 60% don't believe it's her. And I really do believe it was shot from afar, but alright. The bullet was jacketed, so these things aren't just lying around anywhere.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
And the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it?
And the footprints don't fit the Odd Souls prints in the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
Although she could have changed shoes, that doesn't mean shit. So far, no one's mentioned hearing the shot either.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all.
Yep.
Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I mean, people outside would have heard it too. So again, that's why I fully believe it was not up close, which then would, by proxy, pretty much guarantee, unless Ruby managed to go all the way across, which she didn't. So yeah, I fully believe it's not Ruby.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
So I'm okay, at this point I will say, I am fully sure it wasn't Ruby who shot. Now she could still be involved. Again, she could have been the watchman watching through and radioing in to take the shot. But I'm fully sure Ruby didn't shoot. I'm just sure she didn't shoot either. But just like Ruby, she could have been involved, but I really don't think so either. The real question is, do we now believe her when she's telling us about this spy shit and all that? It's so hard because like she's a great liar. I kind of do. Now, she's still... okay, I'm gonna say it this way. I feel like, obviously, she's been telling us the truth for the most part. Some half-truths and whatnot. But I do believe, she didn't, like, intentionally do all this shit and whatever. But she may have more information she's not telling us. But generally speaking, I think she's told us the truth, and she's not necessarily involved in an active sense. Whereas Ruby could be involved in an active sense. Again, she could have been the scout watching them, saying take the shot. She may have found out information later. I mean, again, who knows? Maybe she's working with Ruby and they were on some side deal and the Merc found out, etc., etc. But I don't think she's passively involved or actively involved. She might be passively involved, meaning after the fact or not intentionally involved or what have you. But I don't think she's actively involved in planning this murder, committing this murder. Alright. They mentioned the shack, so you know what? We're gonna just go to the shack, see if anything happens in there now. And then we'll save talking to the people for tomorrow, since it's all gonna be very important to get all that information and not forget anything. Although I won't forget anything, because it's so fucking engaging, but still. Rather just do it all at once. Alright, well he mentioned the shack, and there's nothing here. Well, this setup over here, but as I run there, we are going to end it here for today. Pick this back up tomorrow, where we're going to start questioning Ruby's whereabouts. Hopefully find Ruby, hopefully get some answers from her, but still, there's not really a definitive theory. Obviously not an answer, but not even a definitive theory as to what the fuck is happening. At this point, again, I would say I am damn near positive the bullet came from across this way, which we can then place, on top of this building here. Damn near positive that the chick, Klasia, wasn't actively involved. Not quite sure about Ruby, but I'm leaning towards her not actively being involved either. It is interesting that she fled, but she knew me, and that might be more so on me than her being involved in this murder. She did come up with this idea of the hanging very quickly, but, I don't know. And that's really it. Like, I have a theory as to where it came from. I have a theory as to who's not involved. I don't have a theory into who is involved or why. There are many possibilities. Again, it could have been the Mercs being upset that their boss is, doing this stuff, but then that doesn't add up at all because they're upset about him being dead. So I don't think that's it. It could have been the Union boss. Now, he told us he didn't do it, and I actually believe him, but it could have been. It could have been the people after Klasia. But if that's the case, then why haven't they killed her since? So who the fuck knows? And that's really, really cool that we have like all this information, but we still don't have any kind of sound theory. That's why every day we do this is very, very interesting, because every bit of info we can then kind of mix and match and use elsewhere. So again, who knows if we finish this tomorrow again, because we're doing main quests now, but that does not mean we're going to get it done in one day. We might. I don't know, but either way it's going to be fun, I can tell you that. Again, this game has been awesome, so as we continue down the story and continue still to meet new characters and finally learn some solid factual information surrounded by a lot of lies and a lot of playing us and half-truths and whatnot, it just continues to be great. So should be really fun tomorrow, but for now we'll end it here.